bum. Right there. Be okay, I think. I think we're good. I think we're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are well. We're in Pantheon this evening, at least to start. See what we're going to get up to. Currently, we're trying to top off our weapon skills. Our Great Hammer was at 45, so we've got it to 47. After that, we'll switch to swords and dagger, and that should top up the rest of our weapons. I hope you guys are doing alright. My Monday was kind of blah. Wasn't busy at work. Had to sit on my thumbs for a while. Not allowed to have any sort of electronic devices near me, so I couldn't do anything except watch paint dry. Kind of takes the energy out of you. I will say, I've been following up some more on the Warrior Discord and information and conversation and so on. I like what I'm seeing from Joppa. Joppa made a post roughly about what the revamped mastery window may look like as far as skills unlocking at certain levels for progression. I like the ideas. I mean, I don't want tanking to be easy, not by any stretch. I think it would be cool though if, like for Dire Lord with their Provoking Phantoms, if they couldn't get to 15 as far as stacks go, you know, let them get to like 8, maybe 7, 8. Something where even if like a wizard's not paying attention, they could lose aggro. Like right now, if a Dire Lord gets over 7 on their Provoking Phantoms, nobody's taking aggro from them. Nobody. So, I mean, we saw it last night. And the night before. There's no reason for them to have 15 levels of it, or tiers of it, or what have you. Anyhow, the information I saw about the Warrior was pretty interesting. We'll see what happens. It seems like he's talking about removing the battle point from taunt. So, kudos to him for doing that. Because I honestly strongly believe that should happen. So, hopefully all the warriors, you know, feel better about it now. Then apparently from what I've read, using taunt is automatically going to move the warrior to the top of the hate list. Now, mind you, it's still a 3-second window, so we're still going to have to perform to try and maintain that threat, or at least give the people time who have pulled the threat to slow down a little bit so that they don't pull threat 2 combat rounds later. We'll wait and see if people listen. There are going to be a lot of people that just won't listen. But outside of that, I really like what I read. I mean, I don't think it has to go about, like, laying out an all-new leveling scroll from, like, 1 to 10, 1 to 15, what have you, as more or less just the mastery window. But it's definitely interesting what he's looking at doing. Shield block, or, what was it, stand the... What was it called? Hold the line. Remember, I mentioned yesterday that Quell kept breaking because Shield Block kept triggering Hold the Line, and Hold the Line kept canceling Quell? I guess the plan is to have that its own thing, and I guess Hold the Line is going to be pretty significant to the warrior as far as generating threat and absorbing damage, so we'll see what happens there as well. It was cool. It was cool. I don't have anything foul to say. I mean, a couple of posters who post quite regularly have posted some information about it that I'm not quite a fan of. It seems like they want threat to be easier than I think it should be for the warrior. You know, I'm not really... I know... I understand we all play different, and I understand people might not do exactly what I do, and I won't do exactly what other people do, and, you know, because of that, performance is going to be varied. plus gear comes into play, who you're grouped with, where you're at, what you're fighting, your level, all that stuff. I feel like Warriors were pretty good where we are now, except for the amount of threat that we're not generating or losing. But as far as changing the abilities, I don't know if that's necessary. I mean, I guess if a certain ability is supposed to trigger before another in order to, you know, increase threat, do the most damage or what have you, and then it's up to us to figure that out, I get it. But I just feel like a little bit of threat needed to be added to a few things, you know? I mean, if I'm locked in and I'm hitting my abilities and I'm managing everything flawlessly, I really shouldn't lose aggro in many situations unless Sinister Strikes goes off or a wizard has some kind of crit. And with that said, I should be able to get the aggro back the next combat round. Now, if they persist, well then they deserve to be punched in the face 1,000 times. There's nothing you can do about that. If people won't listen or pay attention, they won't listen or pay attention. But I just felt like there was threat lacking. That's all. Again, just my opinions. But, I mean, you guys have seen me over the last year and a half, you know, playing all the Krushneks. Even the main on Stormona, you know. I don't operate like most other warriors. Did we get Great Hammers up? 49. Hey AK, what's going on? How you doing? We are just trying to level up or top up our weapon skills. We need Great Hammer to hit 50, and then I got a level Dagger and Sword. How much money do we have? We might go buy another weapon too, just to level it up. Okay, Great Hammers are 50. So now we gotta run away until we're out of combat. Okay, we're out. I said sword and dagger, right? Yeah, I did. Sword, dagger. Okay, now we go back. Trying to get through this workday so I can hop in with the wife when I get home. How are you? I'm alright, man. I had a pretty blah Monday, hence the title of the stream. In a bit of a daze. I didn't have a lot of work to do today, which is unfortunate because I sat on my thumbs for a long period of time, and I don't like doing that. Outside of that, it's been kind of blah with the weather. It's been overcast. It's been trying to rain all day. We've had multiple showers. Apparently this whole week is going to be quite a bit of rain. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I was reading and listening to some more information on that Super El Nino weather event we're having. Or that we're going to be, or that's already started, that we're going to be having going like from now until next year. They talk about all the rain that I'm probably going to see in my neck of the woods in the winter time, which is interesting. That means less snow. I don't know if it's a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing, but I guess time will tell. Okay, sword's at 49, daggers at 47. So if sword hits 50, we'll put on 2 daggers. Daggers 48. Oh, we haven't done hand-to-hand. We should do hand-to-hand. I think the only other weapon we can get... Great Axe, Great Sword. Maybe we'll try... Maybe we'll try Great Axe? Maybe we'll try Great Axe. Hey, Ninjaneer, what's happening? Hey, Ninjaneer, I started Final Fantasy V yesterday. Before I started streaming. I'm about 30 minutes in, 45 minutes in to Final Fantasy V. I just got past the intro. Okay, swords are 50. Actually, let's just cancel combat. Okay, and then put on both daggers. Oh, I've got 6 already installed. I'm not sure if I'm going to play through it, though. It's a long playthrough to get through what we knew was Final Fantasy 3. So, I'm not 100% certain. I definitely want to get through Final Fantasy 5. So great sword or great axe? What should we look at? Let's go see what the weapon master sells. Oh, I should ask, has anybody been in the game today for any lengthy period of time? And if so, have you experienced any of the lag? I had a message sent to me today that said there was very little lag so far today. And when I jumped in, the server was already 3/4 full. There was no patch, no update. I'd like to get up to the manor. I wouldn't mind getting a couple of those long swords. I think 10's a little low, though. Daggers are 50. Okay. Oh, we're still in combat. Alright. We have enough money for one weapon. Let's go see what he has. Oh, wait. We don't. It's 17 silver for two-hand, isn't it? Why is he in combat stance? He's not supposed to be in combat stance. Interesting. Something hit him. Great axe is 17. Okay, so what if we don't need to do it? So 75 copper. We'll sell the food. Only need one of the clubs. The armor. Sell that food, sell that food. Sell that chest, that's our shield, we gotta keep that. These are daggers. Actually, we could probably sell that one. Nah, we'll keep it. Nah, you know what? We could sell that. Sell the candles, sell that, sell the gloves, sell that. Helmet we don't need. Rusted hammer we don't need. 7 gloves. 5 gloves. Hello. That gives us 21 silver. Okay, so now we have enough for one weapon. And I think it's going to be the axe. Can't think of an axe that drops. I can think of great swords, but I can't think of an axe. Why not? Now we're broke. But that is okay. Yeah, see, we're still holding it mid-hat. Like, that's crazy. We gotta be holding it down here. Like, one hand here, one hand here. That's a wild stance. Even Joppa mentioned it on one of his streams. He was looking at it and he's like, ooh. And all he said was, we gotta fix that. Still hasn't been fixed, by the way. Hey RMS, what's happening? How you doing? That dude's got a spear. Wonder, is that store-bought? That doesn't look store-bought. That tip doesn't look store-bought. I'm alright, man. I'm alright. We're just trying to level our weapons up till we figure out what we're doing. I didn't realize our shield isn't maxed out. Magic defense needs work too. I don't know if there's anything we could go up against solo that we could kill that uses magic. I think the foxes are gray now, right? I don't think gray spells matter. I was reading up on some information on the warrior. I was saying this earlier. Joppa had a couple of things of note to say in the warrior channel about a second pass that he's working on. It seems interesting, the changes that he has planned. They sound quite positive. Now, I don't know if they're going to be too far of a tip into, quote-unquote, it's easier to warrior, or if there's still going to be a bit of a challenge or fight for your aggro. But it does seem like he's doing some things that's going to increase the amount of threat that the warrior generates, which is nice. That's what I was saying. We don't really need a lot of DPS, but we need some more mitigation and we need more threat. And it seems like he's going to work at tying the two together. So there are a couple of abilities that when you pop it, it doesn't just raise your defense, but every second or every hit or every mob in a certain distance will affect how much threat that defensive ability does. So it will be interesting. I'm done testing with the Dire Lord. Right there, it doesn't matter what they do. As long as the Dire Lord hits phantoms, you're not going to hold aggro. I haven't met a Dire Lord yet that doesn't know how to not hit phantoms. Uh-oh. A little bit of lag right there. I spoke too soon. I keep saying Punish available, but Punish is level 12. They got Punish coded wrong. Punish keeps popping up there. But they have the spell, even though we bought it at 8, they have the spell coded, or 10, they have the spell coded for 12. I don't know if that was a brain fart. I don't know if people weren't paying attention. But there's no skill in the game that you should be able to buy at level 10 that you can't use till level 12. So, that is an error in itself. And Threat is losing its battle point. Or, sorry, Taunt is losing its battle point. Which is what I said in the beginning. So, Taunt won't have a battle point after the next update. That's really good. That's good for all warriors. That wasn't just for me, but it was for what warriors were saying. So, the fact that they're removing the battle point off of Taunt, kudos to them. Hopefully, they don't move it and tack it onto something else. And we still don't have whips in the game. We still don't have short bows in the game. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. Short bow is the... Yeah. Yes, we do. We don't have crossbows. That's what I was thinking about. Now, there is a crossbow in the game, but it's not labeled as a crossbow. And it comes from Black Rose Keep. A very angry dwarf drops a crossbow. And I say that because it's labeled a bow currently, but there's a note that it will be reclassified later on. So once crossbows come in, that weapon will be switched over to a crossbow, even though it's a crossbow right now. It has the graphic of a crossbow. You hold it like a crossbow. It is a crossbow, but it is not a crossbow. Man, it's not bad. It's gonna suck when they put in the proper skill leveling and this slows down immensely. There's Punish. There's Punish again. Which stats am I focusing on? Right now, the priority is presence. The only stat I care about on this guy right now is presence. But outside of presence, it would be strength and agility. I think. Pretty sure it's strength and agility. Although I could be wrong. Strength and presence, anyhow. Uh-oh, more lag. It's starting, chat. It's starting. Hey, Night Watch, what's happening? How you doing? How was your Monday? Mine was kind of okay. Mine was a little blah. I wasn't very busy today at work. I sat on my thumbs for a long period of time. It's been dreary and raining most of the day. So, I'm suffering from a case of the Mondays. I'm utilizing the training dummy for the first time. Try and get as many weapon skills up as I can. We're trying to finish Great Axe now, and that should give us everything that we have. We're broke. I just we're down to 4 silver. I just blew everything on this axe. And the cool thing is, once all these weapons are caught up, I only need to have 2 on me. I need a 2-hander, and I need 1 to go with the shield. I don't really care for dual wield. I would only use dual wield if A, the weapons had procs on them, and B, I needed to level the weapon types. I really don't care for dual wield. I prefer sword and board and 2-hand for this game. I always wanted 2-hand to be more fleshed out on Stormona, but unfortunately it's a battle point hog. Not really worth using. At least as a warrior, it's not really worth utilizing. I still wish they would remove that ability that allows AoEs to go off without breaking CC mobs. Dudes. I keep finding a new ability to hate or dislike, and I strongly dislike that one. Okay. All weapons are up, everything is 50, so now we can put most of this in the bank. Alright, we got a bag to go there. Bag to go there. Pop that open, that's there. That open, that's there. I'm setting this all up, but I still think we're going to have a wipe this week. Is that not snapping? Not snapping, okay. Hey Zish, what's going on? Okay, and then, so axe is our strongest one hand. And the hammer is 12 at 4.2, 12 at 4.2. What do we want? The axe or the hammer? I like the thud of the hammer. Keep the hammer. So the axe and the hammer. The rest of this for now will go in the bank. Okay, then actually that can go. That can go. There, we've just cleaned out the majority of our inventory. Perfect. Just that simple. Okay, I'm trying to think. What? I don't think Gray Frogs casting magic levels magic defense, right? I'm pretty sure the mob has to be green at the minimum. I'm trying to think what casts on you. Foxes cast on you. Let's go check the foxes out. So I saw this interesting demo for an MMO that came out. Or it hasn't released yet, but it's the early access. And it's called, was it something of the Uncrowned? Shoot, I forget the first word. Anyhow, it looks specifically gory, which was interesting. But it's being touted as an upcoming MMORPG. Actually, you know what? We can check it out real quick, just to show you this. It is pretty wild. That's it right there. So I believe this was just recently shown as part of Next Fest. Alright, here we go. This is called Embers of the Uncrowned, okay? Apparently elves are the bad guys.
By word of Valdemar Harborwell, rightful lord of Goldenhaven, humans and elves have sworn to keep peace and to honor the boundaries of our lands. Any who break this oath will answer for it in blood! Hold your ground!
It's raining men. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I almost broke into that one. There you go. That's a screenshot of roughly what it looks like. So here's your UI down here, obviously. Hit points. I'm guessing this is mana of some sort. These are buffs, I'm assuming. These little silver icons here. I don't know what SP is. I assume it's a power meter. Then you can see the hit point bar up here for the enemy. I don't know what these 5 segments are. I don't know if it means you've got to beat down the hit point bar 5 times or not. It looks interesting. There's a demo. I don't have any interest right now in jumping into it, but it might be something I look at. Yeah, I would say they're probably a long way off. Is that the Fox Cliff? No, yes. Gray. Green. Okay, let's see if we get magic defense. Magic defense, perfect. We don't want to kill him too fast because we want to try and get as many procs or updates as we can. So I'm just going to focus mostly on melee swings. Rupture seems to be doing a really nice job right now, so we'll probably turn off auto attack. We don't want him to run. Okay, right about there. So we turn off auto attack and now we get lazy. I mean, we could probably stand a shield block. Just to take less damage. Now, didn't they have it set up that mobs now run out of mana? I think they had it set up that mobs now run out of mana, so we might only get a couple more updates and then the fox might run out of mana. For being a green mob, the fact that we haven't gone down in health is crazy. I didn't realize it would be that significant. You know, it's interesting. A number of warriors were complaining on the Discord the past few days about Quell not proccing all that often. And they've been running with the idea of, there was one person who said they'd gotten 3 procs in an hour, which seemed weird to me. We've just gotten like 7 procs of Quell in the last couple of minutes, or 6 in the last couple of minutes. So for the individual in question, or individuals, to only have 3 Quell procs in an hour, seems weird to me. Oh, this is actually leveling up dodge, parry, shield. This is fantastic. Come on, Sparky. Don't be... No, just... Oh, you dummy. Dude. You dildo. And he stole the kill. Man, oh man, oh man. Players today, man. I swear. I don't know what else casts magic. Bats do, but we're not fighting a bat. Well, you know, if we get low health, maybe. Alright, auto attack off. Now, did we see magic defense? 24, I don't think so. No. No. Okay. People can't leave stuff well alone, dudes. There's no other adult fox in the area. There is on Mage Island, though. I wonder... that fox would probably be 5. That fox would probably be gray. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll go to Mage Island and see. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm pretty sure these adult foxes are gray. If they're not gray, this would be a cool little tip chat for you guys to write down. Hey Yezi, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, it was the right distance yesterday. Oh no, it wasn't. It was down here. You were at Manor and the group broke? Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. Was it going well? "3 p.m. Foxes won't be up much longer." What is happening? I swear that's where I climbed yesterday. I did not run all the way down here. Actually, is that Toad green? Nope, Toad's gray. I got a feeling I got a feeling this fox isn't gonna count. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. Throat's dry. Everything's gray. That dude killed the fox. There's one here. Oh, it's two here. Gray. Gray. Nope. Okay. We have one fox in the zone. One. One fox that's still green. That's even more important, chat, so keep that in mind. That will be a highly contested mob. And I say that because the game really picks up after level 10, right? You get access to Hellnears, you can get into lower goblins, you could do the spiders. If you're in a solid group, you could probably start in on Manor, but there's not really much for options around level 10 to level up magic defense. That one fox is going to be your core at level 10. So make a note. That's your training dummy for magic defense. I was trying to think of frogs, because frogs have magic defense as well. But there are no frogs that are around level 6. All the frogs are below that. Oh no. The guild is going out again to do that ridiculous quest. They've gotten so many people to level 16 in the past 3 days. I am not going. No chat. I'm not going. We're doing this legit. We're not jumping ahead. Yeah, they have to find a way to... They have to find a way to character flag that quest update so that you have to be already at a certain point or have done a certain number of them or what have you in order to get credit for that one, because it's just absolutely ridiculous. And for those who don't know, there's a quest in the game that involves 100,000 XP reward that you can spam, I believe, and it's viable up until level 16, roughly. So people will roll tunes between levels 2 and 5. They'll gather en masse, they'll go do whatever it is they're doing, and then they all come back in 2 hours time, level 16. I'm not even kidding you. It's a thing. I've been asked and offered to go multiple times, but I say no every time. I don't understand the logic behind that. Excuse me. Is it there? It's there. It's 4 p.m. Now, if dude comes by again and tries to finish the mob, that's griefing. Just so you guys know. I'm sure they won't, but if they do, that's griefing. To think this one mob is your one-stop shop. Do the devs know this? More than likely they do. They can see the activity on the server. Oh, I did too much damage. Shoot. We'll let him run for a second. He should come back and start hitting us. And we'll turn off auto attack. He's supposed to anyway. Yeah, here we go. This is your mob, chat. There's only the one. This is it. You're welcome. Now the question is magic defense really viable? Oh, Fox may have run out of mana. That's twice now they did Hidden Claw and didn't do... That's 3 times Hidden Claw, no green. Okay, so it might not be the most efficient, but it is your best chance or best shot at getting magic defense up. Oh no, there we go. Never mind, I was mistaken. This one mob levels your defense, your dodge, your magic defense, your parry, and your shields. I mean, it's a warrior's wet dream. Tell me I'm wrong. And if I'm not mistaken, aren't we getting a full point every time he casts on us? Thought I saw a full point. Yep. So if we're getting 0.8 every time, it's almost a skill point every cast. That's worth it. That's worth it. That's like a half hour of sitting here. Okay, yeah, see? So magic defense got 0.8 but didn't level. I'm pretty sure the moment we hit 11, this fox turns gray. So what are you guys up to in chat? What's going on? You guys playing anything? You in Pantheon? If so, what are you working on? Parried, dodged, parried. Parried. Missed. 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 How's it feel, Fox? How's it feel? How's it feel to be on the other end of these misses? Parried. Uh-oh. Lag. Uh-oh. Bit of lag. Other people are other people are typing it too. Uh-oh. This is either a 9-minute lag burst or a disconnect. Disconnect. Let's hope there's not a rollback component to that. That would be unfortunate. We gotta wait for the login boss, of course. How has the solo experience been, Roto? Really good. So we soloed pretty efficiently up to level 8. We managed to get almost a full set of armor while we were doing it, which is pretty cool. 9 and 10, we ended up in the Goblin Caves yesterday. So it wasn't a straight 8 to 10 experience. It could have been, but I had somebody send me a tell and ask if I wanted to help them out in their group, and I said sure. But I would say, at least for the first 8 levels, right now, it's very straightforward. The addition of the new armor was fantastic. Makes a world of difference. Eight to 10 is a bit of a rough spot. You're limited with what you can kill. It mostly comes down to bandits. Bandits are your easiest targets. The bandits in Lark's area. All those bandits up there are your best option. You wouldn't want boars. Boars are under cons, so... I'm debating AK if they do a reset. Well, whether they do a reset or not this week, we'll of course have a Thronefest warrior, but I think I might do a Wild's End warrior just to see. I want to see that for myself. I know around level 8 you get some pretty cool gear that drops. Ooh, over in Wild's End, especially off the skeletons. Uh-oh. Did I kill the fox? Oh, we kept our skill ups. Somebody came by and killed the fox. There's no way we did it. My auto attack was off. Somebody else did it. Probably this person. How about starting a new class, man? It could be possible. It could be possible. I might think about doing a paladin. I despise paladins and everything that is paladins, but I might do a paladin just to see how the mastery is. I'm not doing a dire lord. That will never happen. I don't need. A dire lord's already overboard, so I don't need to play a dire lord. So I can promise you that won't happen. It is 6 a.m. Wait a minute. Wasn't it 4 p.m. in the afternoon? How's it 6 a.m.? We weren't fighting that fox at night. But it's 6 a.m. now, game time. Someone want to make sense of that for me? How did we skip 10 hours in a disconnect? That Moonhopper's Green. Let's see what kind of experience we get from the Moonhopper. What are we at? 30, roughly? Ah, next to nothing. At 0.1. You've grown to love the warrior in the past couple of days? Oh, he spawned gray. Oh. Wild's End has been fun. I like the ruins, even though all the armor drops there are leather or higher. Oh, you were looking for cloth where you counter? I didn't think chain dropped at the Galdassi ruins. Isn't the Galdassi ruins leather only? I don't think chain drops until Nightwolf Knoll. Passing on Oliver for your chanter? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at the Galdassi ruins, I'm pretty sure they only drop leather, and then chain drops at Nightwolf. I don't know if the helmet drops off of, or dropped off, well no, on Stormona the helmet drops off of the dude at the top of Nightwolf Knoll. That's plate. Trying to think if there's plate armor up there. Have I seen any plate armor? I don't think so. And I know in Halnir's, the plate only starts dropping on the Praetorus at the bottom. So you have to be like level 25 for plate. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think plate armor is level gated to 25 as well. I think 15 is chain, 25 is plate. And then heavy plate will be behind the mastery window. Oh, you know what? Heavy plate's probably going to wind up in the top or bottom areas here. These are ability modifiers, defense and offense. I completely forgot about heavy plate. The heavy plate isn't here, so it's probably going to be up here or down here. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Goblins here sometimes behave weird. They'll get aggro running huge loops. This may be exacerbated by some people exploiting some mechanic. If you stand on any of the ledges, you can mess up their pathing. Any of the ledges. If somebody is climbing or is running up and down on the slanted parts of the walls to get to the upper level, that can cause the mobs to start pathing in weird places because they're trying to find the direct line to that player. Green. Here we go. Alright, we don't need to worry about beating them down. But the changes that Joppa has talked about in the Warrior channel with his second pass does seem interesting. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I don't know if it'll be ready for this week's update. But it sounds interesting. Oh yeah. I can talk about it. Let me go to what he's. Where did I read that? Okay, so with the base ability tweaks so far, now he doesn't have the mastery upgrades included in this description. He talks about level 1. So at level 1 now, the warrior will get Assault 1 and Guarded Strike 1. Guarded Strike is new. We don't have anything named Guarded Strike at the moment. It says Assault, unleash a powerful assault on an enemy, dealing X to Y physical damage, generates 1 BP. That's here, Assault. That's our... You could pretty much call it our cornerstone ability right now for generating battle points. Guarded Strike 1, it says, strike an enemy with a sturdy blow, dealing X to Y physical damage. If you are wielding a shield, you gain Guarded, increasing your block chance by 10% for 4 seconds. A successful block while guarded is active will generate threat equal to the damage mitigated. Costs 1 BP. So that's pretty interesting. It's like a threat feedback. Then level 2. Level 2 you get Taunt. He's working on Taunt being changed. So taunt an enemy, placing you at the top of the target's threat list. He's also removing the battle point. Victory. I'm taking credit. I'm just kidding, of course. He probably isn't listening to me at all. Then we also get Mocking Blow at level 2. So striking enemies, you mock them, dealing damage. This generates high threat. Currently, Mocking Blow generates bonus threat. It's fine. It's fine. We'll pause till you get back. Oh, it's his auto attack. I thought it was just... Okay, that makes sense. That's why... Yeah, because Fox's casting spells would be a little weird. That's the green splash. It's a chemical attack from his auto attack. Oh no, there's a player up here killing foxes. Oh. I'm gonna have to start auto-attacking. I'll spread it out. I actually stopped talking about it when you said ads. I only got to level 2. So at level 2, we get taunt and mock. Oh no. Hang on a second, chat. Oh, thank goodness. I swung at least once. Oh, yeah, go after the little one. Yeah, so level 2 was Taunt and Mocking Blow. Level 4, we get Storm, which is our charge. Then we get Brace at level 4 as well. Brace for impact for 2 seconds, blocking the next source of incoming damage, reducing it by 25%. If you're not wielding a shield, the incoming physical damage will be reduced by 10%. Level 6, we're going to get Bash, Rupture, and Quell. Level 8, we're going to get Assault 2, Strike of Breaking 1, Hammering Blow 1. At 10, oh, 10's a big level. 10, we're going to get Mighty Blow, Challenger's Banner, Shieldsman Banner, which is the block banner that we don't have yet on this server, Hold the Line, and Javelin. It says here the block value of the lower level shield types is too low to make Hold the Line compete with abilities like Vital Cage. Vital Cage, I believe, is Dire Lord. So it seems like he's still not planning to have the warrior surpass the Dire Lord or Paladin for quote unquote early levels, whatever that means. Yes, it sounds like they'll be getting mitigation using a shield. Now, again, without testing, I don't want to say, specifically whether it's the right thing or not, but we'll have to wait and see. What I'm not looking for is I'm not looking for a situation where you increase your mitigation significantly in one area, but then drag out part of the fight not being able to do it again for X amount of seconds. If there's a way for you to try and balance or weave mitigation increases, that's what I would be looking for. I mean, common sense dictates using a shield anyway should be defensively. Using a shield should always, in every single case, in the existence of every single case, should be better than not using a shield for defense. You know. Magic defense is going up by smaller amounts now. Uh-oh. We've gotten too agile. Anybody on the EQ servers at all? One or two? I played those emulators for like 15 years. Once I played Pantheon, it's hard to go back. You find everything boring? Yes. I hear you. I have quite a few viewers who ask me every now and then why I'm not bored of this game. I don't have any answer. Who's Hulktress? Is that Papa Heels? I think that's Papa Heels. It's engaging, that's what you tell him? I know, right? I probably should. I probably should say it's engaging. You get back what you put in. There you go. Man, this is crazy. Almost 50 in all of it. They just sent an invite to that player. The player got in the group, and the second the player got in the group, they left. the group is saying, oh, they probably don't like Krushnek. I don't know why. I don't know why, but okay. Hilarious. Alright, let's go meet the group. They would like to go into the goblin caves, so we're gonna go see some goblins and some spiders and some bats. Not necessarily in that order. It's a long ways down. So oh, bag's closed. I went down DPS on this guy, right? We're on the DPS side? I think we're on the DPS side of the mastery. I'll check when I get to the group. Okie dokie, so Punisher not till 12, so we have to rely on Mighty Blow until we level, so we could put that there. Yeah. Oh, wait. No points available. Yeah, okay, we're all in. Rupture and Punish. And we don't even get to use Punish for the 2 levels. Oh, we took dual wield. I should probably... we could probably still do that. We could take that point there. Probably move it there. They're all still here. Alright, I'm not going to remember exactly where we were. One, two... 5, 6... This opened up, and 100% chance to interrupt. 2-hand damage. We did Storm 2? No, he did that. Oh, but we don't have Punish. Let's do that for the extra 2. Okay. I'm sorry, my first 2 attacks were misses? Is that what just happened there? Hey, Counter, what's happening? How do I get bored of a completed game that has tons to do in the first month? I can live 1 to 20 for years in an unfinished game, right? It's probably because 1, things keep getting changed. 2, you're treating this like a training exercise, so you're doing things you wouldn't normally. That's it's like an assignment that you want to do well on. True. There you go, see? I just want this game to be what I thought this game was going to be, 10 years ago. And I'm hoping that I can get it that way and have like-minded individuals play and enjoy the game as well. And even though people might not want the advertising through my stream, I also stream primarily to advertise the game also, in case anybody has any questions or what have you. But if VR were to come to me and ask me to not stream the game, I wouldn't stream the game. I don't think that's going to happen. I will say, there probably will come a point when I start playing some other stuff just to give me a bit of a break from this one. I don't know when that'll happen because I've been saying that half a dozen times between now and December of 2024, and I've failed miserably on all accounts. Sure, let's just start missing. I just leveled up all my weapon types, man. The Dire Lord went to get his spells, so I'm tanking until they get back. Uh-oh. Oh Lord. Okay, hang on a second. Ba-dum-bum-ba. I need that. I need that. Man. I hope that's right.
What's up, Crush?
Hey, what's going on?
Had to give you crap. I'm like, I know you know how to use Discord. Get your butt in here.
I was just lazy, man. It's another channel. You know how many channels I have added here to Discord and I don't go to any of them now?
I do too. I did some pruning not too long ago, but
Yeah,
I had a ton.
have to get rid of my zero
Okay, sorry, here we go. Alright, so you're back to tanking.
yeah, I'm back. I got my level 10 close.
Nope. I've had my fill of Dire Lords. I'm done. I have no interest in playing them. I don't care to follow them. They're not going to change, so they're still going to be the pentultimate aggro holder. I've been following all the warrior info, and they just posted recently. Joppa posted about this redo he's working on for warriors. It sounds interesting and it sounds positive, but I don't think it's going to do anything to put us up there with the Pally and the Dire Lord for threat. However, until we actually get it to test it, I can't say for certain. But the fact that a Dire Lord can pull aggro at 6 stacks of Phantoms, but has the ability to build up to 20, is just, I don't know if I want to use the word dumb, ridiculous, nonsensical.
Not to mention that, but also, I mean, I played Warrior up to like level 10 in PTR, and that cooldown for the taunt is freaking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And they've talked recently about removing that need. Let's see.
So I spent opening night on the PTR server whining specifically about why they ended up removing readiness and put battle points on taunt and bash. And I said, you can't put a battle point on taunt. That's ridiculous. Because taunt really doesn't do anything. It focuses the mob for 3 seconds, but you still have to hit shit in order to maintain that aggro. Well, going through the information that Joppa posted over the last 2 days, it looks like the battle point's coming off of taunt, which is nice.
Yeah, that's what I saw that too, and I thought that will be an improvement at least. But
It'll make it easier for a lot of warriors to hold threat better. Because the one thing I noticed with them putting battle points on some of the readiness abilities, they didn't give us any extra battle points. So you still have the 5 battle points, and now you have like 7 skill. Like, especially with banners taking 2, and not just that, but banners have now gone from 2 minutes and 5 minutes to 20 seconds. So when you think about their TTK being roughly 45 seconds under the new system, that's 2 banners, that's 4 battle points plus all the battle points you have. It's just not feasible. So, but we're in development, so whatever.
Yeah, we're again for the 19th time in 3 years. I know. I'm exaggerating. I'm annoyed.
Now I'm thinking, remember the old Domino's Noid?
The Noid, yep.
Annoyed. Yeah. I'm not that kind of annoyed.
I'm just
annoyed.
I just think of it this way. If a paladin can't maintain wrath in order to hold aggro, they should be at risk to lose it to a rogue, a wizard, an enchanter, or whatever, based on damage, crits, and so on. The Dire Lord should be the same way, but what's the best way to handle it? I was thinking if the Dire Lord pulls aggro typically around 6 stacks, give them 7. And that way, if they're not paying attention and not focused, there's still a chance that somebody rips it off of them inadvertently. But again, I can't even say that's going to be a fix of any sort. But I just can't figure out a way in my head, focused on tanks you know, for as long as I have, I can't figure out a way from the balanced Dire Lords to come in line with Pallies and Warriors, period.
Double.
Good. Enchanter, you got 2 spider and the drag.
We're gonna spider.
I can see that. Right on top of him, on Papa's guy.
That's dying so fast.
Rooted,
I'm gonna
gotcha.
be around.
Mine for sure. Here. We had a wizard who can see just as good as an enchanter.
What do you think of DL lore
Don't say
having
that,
them
then
persona
everything
non grata
they're
with
running
most?
around-
Yeah,
every mob will
that's
be an
also
acrobat.
weird. That's also weird. Yeah. That's also weird because I'll be honest, they really don't give off a Shadow Knight type feel. They're their own unique thing for the most part, but they don't really come off as being evil. Like I would think Scar would be the Ixar equivalent, you know? I figured Scar would be the evil that nobody likes. However, ogres in this game
Actually, it's fun
are
playing
apparently
with
highly
the
intelligent.
PTR in the beginning, besides
So,
that.
in EQ, they
Kinda
eat
like
dwarves.
Some of their skills, but
So-
yeah, keeping aggro was a real problem. And I don't do tanks a whole lot. I'm not a warrior for sure. I played DLs into the 40s and Pallies up kind of high, but never warrior. Just because it was different, I guess.
Right.
A lot different than PTR.
DLs can pull aggro too easy. I just have to try harder to get aggro. If I'm not getting smacked around my channel, I feel like I'm not pulling my weight, right? Yeah. But, I mean, they pull at 6, they hold at 7. So it's just gonna allow them to grab aggro within the first combat round of a fight. It'd be their equivalent to a warrior popping taunt. Like, bottom line, I'm okay with them all being different. I want the paladin, the warrior, and the dire lord to feel different and unique because it could convince a warrior to play a dire lord when they're bored or what have you, or roll a paladin or so on and so forth. I wouldn't want the three of them to be the same. However, I don't want, one specific out of the three to be the guy that never loses aggro and the other two have to come up with creative ways to keep it. And right now, the Dire Lord far exceeds the Paladin and Warrior when it comes to threat. I'm not talking DPS or what have you, but threat itself. So, yeah, well, the Dire Lord's been like that for almost 2 years. Since, like, Seasons. Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, the masteries come in and you're like, oh, the warrior, like, if they go down there, like, their tank tree, they're like the ultimate tank. They're gonna sponge damage like nobody's business, and neither of the other two will be able to compare. So as long as they've got healers, they're gonna be like the #1, there to soak up those, like, physical blow type situations.
Yeah, so yeah, it really comes down to the Dire Lord has their tap, or what vital cage, or it might not be vital cage, whatever their tap is. The Paladin has their 2 heals. The Warrior doesn't have anything. They gave it passive regen. Then they gave us on this mastery tree an upgrade to an ability called Last Stand. However, the Warrior is supposed to be the highest AC with a shield, the highest AC most mitigated, because the damage that it takes is supposed to somewhat balance out the healing that the Dire Lord and Paladin give themselves. But the trick is, like, how do you balance that out? How do you work that out? Because a Dire Lord could be grouped with 5 other individuals on a Monday and then 5 different individuals Tuesday, and it could be a completely different experience for the Dire Lord. So, like, it's all testing and throwing poop at the wall and seeing what sticks.
You know the thing about that the veteran thing that gives the warrior more regeneration. I'm like, I think that could have been implemented better to where instead of just that, they responded better to like outside healing too.
Right? Yeah. Hey Jay, did you catch some of the items Java posted? Yes, yeah, I did. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier on stream.
And it's like along the lines like, oh, they can't heal like a paladin or a dire lord, but others can heal them better to compensate.
From what I've read, I'm not going to say it's
That
awesome,
would've worked.
but it's
And they could've
definitely a step in the
implemented
right
that pretty
direction.
easily, you know?
However,
The large bat, Papa. He's freaking white.
it's going to come down to do we balance mitigation and threat in a wave?
You do.
Do we pop it all at once and then go a long period of time without it and then pop it again?
Giving you crap as
Or
usual.
does it come to the top and then
It's
stay
one
at the
of
top
those
the whole
dregs of
time? Like,
society.
it's going to come down to, can we maintain the amount of threat that they're talking about, or mitigation?
Bonnie, is that what you're saying?
So, we'll see. We'll see.
Goblin society.
Live by the goop, die by the goop.
Gwyneth
Anybody else
Paltrow?
confused how he went to the further bat instead of pulling one right next to us.
It's fine. It's Papa. You know.
I just want to say that was a horrible Gwyneth Paltrow impression.
Which one? You talking about the soundboard thing?
The goop.
Oh yeah, that's the big peanut, man.
Oh, that's that VTuber. Okay, yeah, right, gotcha.
It's like it's that voice he's doing with, and I'm pretty sure it's not his real voice. I think he's modifying it, but I just love it. It's funny. Makes me laugh.
I mean, he holds down one of the largest streamed audiences on the internet, so he's obviously doing something that people are enjoying.
And he did it quick too. 'Cause people, I think, love that. Just the style. I just ran across him one day. I've watched him quite a bit, but he doesn't play games I'm super into. But he's fun to watch.
Hey, Burgo, what's happening? Well, it's kind of like Pantheon. It's about the social experience. Like, a person can hold down 50,000 viewers and just be themselves, playing anything they want to. A person can hold down 50,000 viewers while playing while playing one main game. A person can hold down 50,000 viewers while hanging out with 5 other individuals, playing everything under the sun that requires 5 to 6 people. Like, it's all personal taste and the social aspect of the streamer itself. 50,000 people can watch somebody who never says a word to their viewers and just focuses on the game because they want to see the game. Like, it's
You get to compete with guys like who's playing largely first-person shooters. If you're gonna try to go up against him on nights he's streaming, you're screwed. He's getting 1 million views, so you got to pick a different kind of game at least, I think.
But he socials all the time too, right? Like, he's always got 2 or 3 or 3 or 4 people group with them in whatever he's playing, right? Like, yeah.
Same guys usually. Yeah.
Rate him on Twitch. Get your name across the screen. We need to do. Free advertising.
Nobody is going to want to watch all my whining and complaining that watches his stream, I promise you. They'll be like, who's this guy? I'm going back to the nut. I read a bit of it, but I'm not a war player. Sounded pretty good. It did. It sounds interesting, but again, it's going to require testing. Oh, hey, Michael. If Pallies and Dialords are better at threat, is Warrior at least the winner for total damage mitigation? Not at the moment, Michael King, but that's supposed to be the goal. So a lot of people don't know that last August, they specifically changed the Warrior and designed it to use a shield. Now, the Warrior was never designed to be the shield tank. The Warrior was designed to be a master on the battlefield. It's the only class in the game that can use every weapon type. Although right now, I can't use every weapon type. But the Warrior's supposed to be able to use every weapon type and is supposed to be very versatile on the battlefield. They can step up and tank if need be, they can step back in DPS, they can utility by buffing the group, hence the banner system.
Several years ago on this,
Then last
baseball,
August, they made a change for uniqueness because Dire Lords were typically dual-wielding, Paladins were typically two-handing, and Warriors were complaining about not being able to hold aggro based on two-hand, dual-wield, sword and board, etc. So they had the idea to switch the Warrior over to shield primary for defensive, and then the Warrior was supposed to be built out as the most for mitigation. Now, on Stormona, I can do a lot of crazy stuff on Krushnek, and if you've watched me long enough, you've seen it. On this server, they haven't quite gotten to the mitigation part just yet, and there's not enough mitigation spread on the defensive side of the mastery window to make it worthwhile or noticeable for any warrior. And that's what the problem is right now, and what the problem has been for the past week and a half. There are a number of warriors who are not happy at how paperish they seem to be. So, my main concern, I can group with just about anybody and make it work, whether I'm tanking, DPSing, what have you. My concern is, I'm losing threat quite often when I genuinely feel that I shouldn't be losing it. Now, you should always risk losing threat if a wizard crits with a nuke, or if a rogue crits with Sinister Strike. There should always be that chance. However, when I start losing aggro to a druid, or a shaman, in their current state as far as DPS, while receiving very little heals, that's a little concerning. It doesn't make sense to me. That's not something that happens over on the other server. So that tells me that the threat that should be up here is still down here. And that's been admitted to with these changes that are coming to the Warrior. So hopefully with these changes, these passes that are being made, hopefully we find something that's happy for the majority. Now, here's the thing.
Even bees give us their vomit,
Even though
that sweet, tasty
I like
vomit.
what he has changed or done with his second pass, when it goes live, let's say there's 100 warriors playing the game at the time on the PTR server. If these updates go live, there could be 5 people using it fantastic and 95 people who still can't get it under wraps or what have you, or it could be the other way around. So until we actually start playing, there's really, yeah. Yes, AK, at least let me be construction paper. Oh my goodness, I haven't used construction paper in a very long time. Construction paper? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that.
Dude.
Well, if you roll on it, it's 8-star.
Christmas time would come around, you make a stocking out of construction paper at
I don't
school.
get it that badly at the moment.
Would never hold together. We'd staple, you put staples all the way around the boot.
You're fine. Quit your crying.
Yeah, you got a talisman on you.
One of the staples wouldn't bend properly, so then when you go to grab it with your hand, you'd end up jacking up your finger or what have you, because little point of the staple pricked you. Yeah. Those are the days, man.
81.
You do that nowadays,
Actually,
a teacher's probably going to get sued.
Right now? Yep. 91. See, my talisman heals like 42 life. Like my bigger one, at least. Try not to cast it too early, so it's not just wasted mana.
and died. Yeah, you might just left after this, but I'm just saying, you know, I'll just lag and get booted again.
That's when you want to set up the safe room that you just pull to. Then at least you can crash.
Feedback. Level 1 kills, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, the zone itself went down, so when it restarted, it respawned everything.
Speaking of lag,
Yep, that thing was nowhere close to me. How the hell?
rolling on the back. Taking it. Probably just gone and gone. I just have a feeling.
Whoops.
It's hard to say. When they raise the cap to 20, it's like obviously everybody's gonna need like, compared to the level 10 cap.
Did Java say when the warrior change would make it into the PTR? No.
21.
However, it seemed like he was pushing himself to have the changes made this weekend, so it could be this week. They more than likely won't package the install until Tuesday night. So if he's got everything set up as of now, they just push it into the build and then update it Wednesday, so it could be this week. My money's on this week.
Well, if you did do Talisman was working a little bit differently.
They already changed
it. 95 damage on that mighty blow, okay? I am.
Servers crashing constantly and lagging. It's been stupid. You want to get this giant cape back, man. This dark yellow to us.
Okay, now.
That's right. That's right. They need to remove it. I mean,
Let's not get ready.
you, amen. You're preaching to the choir.
That's why I would want to play. Oh, if lay on hands is that important to me, I'll play a pally. What? Dire Lords don't get it? I'm not playing the DL then. They'll be fine. Give it time. They'll fix things. Don't forget feedback on. Or they fixed your pre-made
Got spell haste. Oh, stop that one. There's weathering. There it is. Got it. Perfect. Won't get the next one, or will I? Nope. Wrong one. Charge to the rescue. We did it. Excuse me.
It's been coming and going. It's like,
He's pathing somewhere.
it's like, where does it keep?
It's a much bigger picture than I was imagining. Losing aggro to a priest class is rough. Your Wizro example's more what I was saying. Yeah. I'm all for it. Even on Storm Owner with Krushnek, very rarely, but I did lose aggro once or twice at a time. Now, I say that I was really good at the warrior. I mean, I still say I'm still one of the best warriors over there as far as functioning, playing, utilizing it. It's not a brag. It's just how it is. I have 500 videos to prove anybody else wrong who decides to say anything. The point is, I did a really good job of holding aggro when most warriors were losing aggro and stopped playing the game, or stopped playing the class, which was unfortunate, because then it meant there were very few of us. There was a very long period of time between August of 2025 and probably till today, or at least 2 months ago, where there were only 2 warriors at endgame. And I was like one of 2 warriors on the raids. That's it, out of all the players. Because a lot of people back in the summer of last year gave up the warrior when they made the change to agility. I fought through it. I figured out how to get around it. It's funny you mention that. This is where I was last night when it happened twice. And this is where I was roughly in this area 2 nights ago when it crashed. There's nothing wrong with being here. There's plenty of stuff to kill down here, and more people go to HC than they do here. Oh, it crashes in HC too. Don't kid yourself.
That's just coincidental, but
Yeah, this is
This was the last place we crashed last night that destroyed the group towards the end of my stream, was right here. This spider that we're fighting right now, it was funny. We got crashed out of the server, I ended up loading in, I died to a goblin that we had aggroed from the crash. The rest of the group came in, and while I was dead, I decided to watch them load in, and this spider right here killed every single one of them as they logged in one after the other. It was the funniest shit ever. And it was this exact spider. I laid there for a minute. I'm like, oh, I should release. I'm like, no. I'm gonna wait till everybody loads in. Oh, this is gonna be funny. And then one person loaded in, spider ate him. Next person loaded in, spider ate him. Next person loaded in, spider ate him. I had to get something funny out of it. It was a crappy moment. We were getting ready to fall to the floor and pull that room, but it ruined the group.
Got some spills to do.
Okay, AK, have a good night, man. What's that?
Have you got a level 20 yet?
Oh yeah. Krushnek number 13 is 20. No, we were gonna go there. We were gonna go there before this week's update, but we never got up there. I might go this time. A bunch of people in my guild are doing that XP quest to skyrocket their level. There's the book quest and SP. Yeah,
Thought they fixed it.
maybe for this week's update, but currently it's still working. So people are skyrocketing past a bunch of content, and I was like, I'm not doing it. I gotta play this legit. I'm in this to play this legit to make sure like my input is justified. I can't be taking level 5 tunes to level 16 in 2 hours. Come on, fire, where are you? Oh, Venom again. Missed. There's fire. Stop it. Missed it. Bash needs a slightly quicker cooldown, or casters need to be slowed down by 2 seconds. They're casting those spells too quickly together. It's impossible to stop both. And if you miss one, like legitimately, if you hit it at the right time but you still miss, it could be game over for a tank. Mystics are always a nuisance because they always tend to follow Bane of Fire with Bane of Venom. And if you get both, you just watch the tank's health come up. Like if you're not running with 2 healers and a tank gets Venom and Fire at the same time, your healer's out of mana at the end of the fight, if not before the fight's over. Like it is very significant the amount of damage you take from Fire, Bane of Fire and Bane of Venom. And the problem is with the Mystics and other casters like that who spawn with a Shaman-style loadout is they pepper in abilities or spells like Weathering or, what's the other one? Fog, Scorched Fog. So while you're watching for the Bane to happen, all of a sudden they cast Weathering and you hit your interrupt and all of a sudden, oh, I interrupted Weathering. And then Bane comes right up behind and it hits the, it's just, it could become a nightmare. Oh, good question. I don't think so.
I know people that do Witch, but I don't know I've not seen a person call it.
I haven't seen anybody with it either. I think if you drop straight down on top of the rock, turn and face north, and then step forward, you only have the one guy off to the right to deal with. I mean, yeah, that's you know, Rangers and Disengage are, I mean, their hilarity or their horridness.
But that was with other captains' tanks.
Excuse me. Oh, now that's a fight. That's a fight. Oh, you gotta say, oh, you gotta love that, man. Healers out of mana. We're almost dead.
Well, except for the, you know, this is what kills groups, the one guy who's not in voice. He kept attacking that rooted one. Just
Yeah, but the
problematics
root
in that.
visuals are so big and obvious. You think, oh, it's rooted. I should not stand it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's fine. We lived. We lived.
trying to fight after this. Here we go.
Oh, right, you're 16. Holy crap. Well, I was gonna say that the Rangers had to leave, so could have used your rep, but 16 doesn't lie.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you can't play anyway.
Come on, Bane. There you go.
I guess probably a mastery will increase that. It's fine. The 12 armor half for that dude. Yeah. That's interesting because it used to. Probably, I don't know why it wouldn't, but whatever. Are we jumping?
Yeah, drop down. Face north. Face north.
We've done it before, Crush. At least most of us on this channel have. Oh, well, probably, yeah. But hey, sucks to not be a voice.
We won't. This guy's by himself. The next closest mob is down the southeast wall. They're way, yeah, they're way out of way.
Pull at your own risk. Well, if you pull one, you're probably fine.
Dude, you ain't got no idea who you're dealing with. I can pull everything here flawlessly. Nope. 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 I do it too often. You need the practice. Like I said, you need the practice. I always let the other tank.
This one won't be too full, I think.
Which one you gonna focus the mallet? If you focus the mallet, I'll taunt the savage so it can be rooted.
Okay. Yeah, I got the Malphus
Hey, hang on. There's a third. Oh, we got 3. Hey Cross, what's going on? Finish a demo for Adventures of Elliot. If you like Legend of Zelda, I highly suggest checking it out. Adventures of Elliot, okay? Mighty blow, mighty blow. 80 damage, I'll take it. Sure, miss with the next 2 attacks. And lag. Oh no. Oh, we're good. I was only holding it until you had that one dead. I'm gonna go sword and board after this. Just to be safe.
See if I remember right how to get there. I'm gonna wait till we get some mana.
I'm gonna die.
You're
I'd rather go out a hero than a coward.
you're gonna want to pull the single at the end of the hall. There should be one dude at the back. Pull that one.
Okie dokie, okie dokie. Let's fire blue particle cannons full.
Thank you. Now, when you go down that south hall, to the left, you may have one roamer, so be careful around the corner. If you do have one roamer and you see him, back up the way you came and let him walk to you. You don't want to pull the 3 that are off to the left. Yep, wait for him. He'll come all the way back. Not only is there a goblin against the back wall to the left, but there's one on that close wall to you, and there's one on the back wall on the opposite side. So if you pull him in the wrong position, you get 4.
Get all 3. Yeah.
I shouldn't be giving it away. It's all part of the fun. I should let them learn, and we should all wipe. What am I doing? I gotta stop making things easy, man. Mighty blow. And it hit. 70 damage. Come on now. The two-hander does less damage. How are we hitting for less? I want a refund. My axe is probably defective. I said axe. Now's the tricky part, because I think you're going to get 3 regardless.
Y'all can come here.
Finn, know who you want rooted if you can figure that out ahead of time.
Yeah, I'm Do we even need to pull these guys?
Yeah. There's a stationary one at the end of the hall to the right, and when you aggro him, if he moves back just a bit too far, you pull the ritualist in the back corner there. And then the ritualist tags the other 2.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pull them off this. I got him. Oh, and the savage.
I've taunted the savage to get him away from you. Good job on the roots. See, chat, you don't need an enchanter. Smarten up. I'm not saying they're not wanted, I'm saying they're not needed. There's a difference. Missed. Miss. Oh, dude, the misses. The misses will get you killed, man. These guys are doing great. I'm halfway from Wild's End AVP, just bound in KR, only died once so far. Why is it there's never ports available? Wait, you're looking for one? Yeah.
Guess what? I don't care. I'm betting to full.
So there's one right around to the right, and that's it. Then there's the ramp down. That's the chief's room.
You know, you kids have been great, you really have.
block needs work.
I don't think it's too bad.
No, it's not really a bad ratio. It's about the same as Herodes Flame.
This should be an interesting pull. I'm not going to say anything, chat.
Oh, the chief is freaking up. Nice.
Yeah, remember that the last time we was here?
Yes,
Like 5 PHs.
at least.
Didn't get it one time.
Oh, it's gonna be fun though, pull wise. I believe you can get right and left of the door
Yeah.
solo, probably.
Although the
Hopefully.
chief is like
Yeah, he's sniffing. Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's full. But I was able to pull the right and left sides of the door solo, but there's no getting around the 3 in the back. We're gonna have to deal with them. Yeah, dude. That's always fun.
This old Xyrus at 11? Dude. Congratulations. What a bummer finding out the other day that Berserker is the redhead stepchild of you too. Keep in mind as well, it's EQ2 on a new server, so yeah. Berserkers are fantastic. They are. We had one as an off tank for our guild for a very long time, and they were phenomenal. They were great in groups too. And people just suck, man. People are just bad at the game. It's the whole crutch thing.
Frenzied on the chief. So he's gonna be a nightmare. He's gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I would take him last. I got the Wishlist targeted first one on the left side.
Okie dokie, okie dokie. Let's fire blue particle cannons full.
We gotta take the chief pocket.
Of course I missed with Mighty Blow.
Savage is loose and rooted. A little bit. Come back from this way, Poppy. Go that way, Billy. So we can met up a little bit. We're both a little for just a little bit. Mana.
Hit him that time. We're fine. I do quite a bit of DPS with the sacks.
Just in case we get picked out.
All right, chat. Cross your fingers. We're roll. Sure. I'll roll. Yeah, why not?
Yell to the roll for that.
Little bit of goop.
I'm going to roll just because non-tanks are rolling.
We lost the roll. We lost the roll. We lost the helm. But that's okay.
I was gonna roll my got it. I was gonna give it to the tank.
Same. I would give it to the tank. But hey, all right, Ranger. Whatever. It's all gonna be a wipe later. If I was a Ranger, I would have given it to the tank. But hey, that's me.
Me too. I mean, even playing the tank, I'd ask Crush if he wanted to roll.
I'm good. I rolled, but I probably would have given it to you anyways, truth be told. I know.
And guess what? I think he's the one that only had like 30 minutes left, so he's probably gonna be good to loot and run. on it. We can camp it, or we can.
Is there a box down here? There used to be a box down here.
Well, I need fire break.
No, box isn't here.
I was gonna say, and cheap will never spawn again.
Yeah, well, they have a habit of spawning back to back, so waiting for the next spawn would be good. I'm gonna climb to a safe spot up here with Crush and go smoke while we wait. Oh, crap. My fat ass couldn't make it around the big column.
Done that before, so I know it works.
Yeah, it's not bad. Stats are up there. I don't know how much it matters, but they're up there.
There it is.
Alright, okay. I'll be back.
How far? What level did you get your Berserker 2 cross? Uh-oh, we're lagging. That's not good. I think we're lagging. I can't equip my weapon. There we go. How the Gobby Cave's going? Good, man, good. We crawled all the way down to the chief's place. We killed the chief. He dropped his helmet. Went to the ranger. Now we're just sitting here. I think some of the group is on a quick AFK. How are you? What's going on? Just got done pulling and healing on your pally for manor? Okay. Probably make a dirge or brigand. I dabbled fury before into almost 30s and that was cool. Well, I'll tell you, I have both a dirge and a brigand. I don't think I have the brigand anymore. Still have the dirge. Dirge was pretty cool. I got the dirge. So I've been a tank main for a long time. So I was I was a really good guardian in EQ2 for a long time. But man, when I got to play on the Dirge, I love the Dirge. I think I had to stop playing the Dirge around level 90, whatever expansion that was. I want to say I think it was Stonebrunt, or just after Stonebrunt. I can't remember. But I had to stop playing him at 90 because the Krushnek took over full time. So Krushnek ended up going up to level 125. My Dirge stayed at around 90. Yeah, that was the Guardian with the fire armor. If you guys stick around, I can show you Krushnek. We'll be with this group for as long as this group is here, and then when the group breaks up, I'll jump into EQ2 real quick.
Wait. Eyes aren't just
Yeah, Cross. EQ2, I can't tell you guys enough. Like, EQ2 excelled at just about everything. But just too many people complain or go off about EQ2 that don't know. It's all ignorance. It's all ignorance. EverQuest 2 has so much awesome stuff in it. The appearance stuff is the best. Never mind WoW. WoW can't hold a torch to the EQ2 armor. It all looks phenomenal. Like, dude. Yeah, it's just fantastic.
Yeah, and I got 107.
Hey, Stroby, what's happening? How you doing?
How much health I have right now.
I would run around on Krushnek and get gear, and I would put it on for endgame raids that had no stats at all, but because of the way it looked, my character looked pretty awesome. So I actually went into raid fights without telling the guild that I wasn't necessarily dressed for success, but we still did pretty well. I just had to look good. That was the Barbie in me. The Barbie in me just won over. That's why I found it hilarious, like 2 years ago, when everybody started complaining about brown in Pantheon and how everything's in brown. I was like, yeah, it's the Barbie effect.
Is everybody here? Or
That's why the
I jumped
helmet yesterday with the 4 bones in it, or the 4 spikes in it, it had more AC than this helmet, but because it looks good, that's why I got the helmet on, see?
the end of the room if you want.
It's the Barbie in me.
We'll deal with whatever pops here.
What's your pop out? Yep, the one that you savage.
Yeah, you only have like 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll just stay here till you gotta go.
Yeah, I think
We should be fine. Oh, pop down here.
we've already got one.
Two pops down here. Let the first in.
Oh no. Oh no. This is. The, yeah, yeah. I had them taunted. I saw you got the one rooted. I think the savage is still loose, is it? Yeah, sorry, but I mean the two mobs down in the chamber. Are they rooted? I see one root circle, but I don't see two. I think the savage is still loose. We got all the way down here, man. We got all the way down here, making this look relatively simple. And now we get the lag that disconnects us. Last night, I think the cast time on 3 spells was 986 seconds before we crashed.
Yeah, we sat in here for 40 minutes one night. It came back up.
Yeah.
We kept fighting, and then 10 minutes later, the whole circle went down.
That was
I would like to know what they did to introduce this instability, because you know it wasn't like this at the start. We had a lot of people there.
I still think, for all the abilities that might be broken or malfunctioning, including the mastery system, because there are certain masteries that are breaking other mastery abilities for the 3 tanks, I think that data being sent back and forth so much is what causes all this latency that happens, and I think they don't have any way to address it until an update when they can disconnect abilities from each other. But it's the only thing I could think of as to why this started, because someone tried to tell me the other day that it started the day before the update, but I only remember it being this bad from last Wednesday. So, I don't know if it was worse beforehand.
There was some laggy and crashes, but not to this extent before that
Yeah.
patch went in. Yeah, this is definitely much worse than it's ever been. 90 seconds almost, yeah.
It's on the same time as Fenn's route. Oh, we're going down. This is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. We're going down.
If you're far enough beyond the long list to get to make that happen, if we want to escape from dying, we could all try that, like run to the outside somewhere and see if it'll.
So I am not sure if you have had pally healing at all, but they definitely fixed the numbers. Hallowed Flame heals for around 40, No Flame heals for around 50, and they both have cooldowns. Oh, nice. Things are looking grim for our hero. Tune in next time.
Responsible for a technical death.
Yeah, this kind of stuff is really got to yeah, my wife has that
Oh, this is yucky. This is yucky, chat. This is yucky. Now, there is a chance that this rubber band corrects itself. You'll see a whole bunch of stuff happen on the screen, and we'll be caught back up. It happened twice yesterday. Eastern Plains and Silent Plains are still up?
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier, but it really is. Yeah, and it's just, I mean, you know, a couple more kills and you get that XP back. It's the right mom, I guess. It's not, it doesn't hurt too bad. Try logging in another guy and see if the servers are up or not.
I'm being told Eastern Plains and Silent Plains are still up.
Yeah, but I try to log in another tune and there's no realms available, so I'm assuming we're gonna crash.
Oh, someone just tried to log in. There's no realms available. So the login servers are down. So whatever login server we came in with is what's crashing right now.
That being the case, I say we run out and see if it will stuck bind us or something.
Now Living Light is pretty crazy, but it's got a very short range and a 30-second cooldown. It heals everyone for 100 plus. Wow. Yeah, because we only have 104? No, 112 health. I just got a guild message from someone in AVP.
You'll figure it out.
Zigzag back to right here. Drop down.
Yeah. You want to go through the cave to the east.
Okay. Alright. This is how you get. This is how you get back around. Rotate the stop. Take it back up to the top.
That being said, I don't feel the need to use that often at all. I'm still showing up.
Hole in the floor. Is that where you're dropping?
Okay, I was up there, but I didn't know if I was supposed to drop.
East. Go east. Right around the, when you go east, you'll see the lumber stuff on the wall. Yeah, the wood. Then go south. And if you just keep following that kind of east-ish, one of these points, I'm not gonna know which way I'm going, but I think you don't want to go right or left. Just keep.
Yeah, that was after. So for those who don't know, I have a paladin on the other server, Lancelot. He's like level 30 something at the moment. My one concern was it seems to be pretty straightforward to hold Wrath, and I knew that the heals were going to be powered by Wrath. So my concern was healing was going to be overpowered because people who understand how to manage the Wrath could keep high Wrath the whole time, which you just confirmed. So yeah. I wish warriors had something that was guaranteed like that. Dire Lords have aggro, paladins have heal. You'd think warriors would be able to brag about that with mitigation, but nope.
I'm hauling ass across the ABB Ridge.
People are hooing me, and they're seeing me on the who list, so it could be that this clears up probably in a minute or two. If it gets to like 900 again. Because we haven't disconnected, and it's been a long time without being disconnected.
Yeah. Well, if it does, you're gonna be in there by yourself if you haven't ran.
I see myself, Fen, Sparks, and Hultress.
Well, that's because
You guys have moved on?
Yeah, we ran out. Just
Oh.
To see if it does crash, if it doesn't stop flying for us or something.
Well, this will be hilarious then, because I climbed the wall and I'm standing up on the ridge or whatever. We'll see what happens there. Yeah. They shouldn't warp though, right? I don't think.
Well, but unless you're far enough away for the server to go, oh, well, now I don't know where to put you. It's probably gonna put you where it last knew you were.
Yeah.
It's gonna be right in the middle of the poop.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Thanks for yucking my yum, man. Thanks. Thanks. I had a rainbow and you brought a friggin' storm cloud. Thanks, man.
Hey, I'm just giving you a warning. Get the hell out of there.
I forgot what we did with it.
yeah, I'm crossing the bridge myself.
They get lucky and it did so you're gonna have to jump all the way to the right. There it is. That tells you right there the code is already there. You see like in a good position. Oh yeah, the camera's completely here and everything. The only thing missing is all the
So the group is stuck in lag, and they just discovered how the game. So Pantheon is planning to be seamless in the end, meaning there's no zone lines. So when you go from Throne Fast to AVP, you should be able to run straight through that archway, no zone line, and go right into the zone. These guys were running away from the Goblin Cave, so we're looking at frozen images of my party, but they're all the way over in AVP right now, and one of the players is running all the way to Mad Run. So they've just proven that the game is designed or set up to be seamless because they just ran all the way from here to Mad Run with no load time because we're all stuck in lag. If it wasn't set up to be seamless, they'd have hit the zone line and stuck there. But they're able to run all the way through and all the way into Mad Run from here. That's wild. Now they just ran over to the lake. Make your way to Black Rose Keep. See if you can get in there.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
This is nuts. I say the other night it was like 986, so we get to 986. $891, almost 900 seconds, chat. We've been frozen. We need this lag to clean up. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be dead, and I'm pretty sure I think the group is gonna rubber band back into this chamber, and we're all gonna be dead. But we can't do anything at the moment. We can't log out, can't camp. I mean, you could probably Alt F4. There you go. There you go. Ben's at half health. You all just you all just disappeared. I just sat down on the ledge and I'm looking at the goblins and they're looking up at me. Not until I'm out of combat. Yep. I see Hultress is still in though. Where did you end up rubber banding to?
It put me right where I was swimming right in that water right by the dock next to Abelia. So I was out there swimming. And then it showed I was in combat, and then not in combat, but it didn't move me at all. I just stayed right where I was at. I'm still just running around normally.
I don't know what to do here.
Get a bad day to things probably because you guys went to the zone. I shouldn't have, but I'm in, baby. I'm in the game. Me and Crush are gonna crush it.
Walking in to see it. We're right next to the goblins.
Cannot stuck bind.
Well, came back just in time for Pop anyway, because he had got a jet, I guess.
I don't know what to do here, chat. Combat needs to break. I don't know how to break it.
You know, you kids have been great, really.
Hey, thanks for joining us, Finn. You still in here in Discord?
Yeah.
Alright, buddy. See you next time.
Later.
Well, the chief spawned again.
Oh, crap.
What do I do here, I wonder?
One ranger looking for group. Well, there's more people looking for group at our level. I'm gonna get out of here, I guess. Join this Discord channel, Krushnek. This is where the cool kids hang out. You're welcome anytime.
Right on, man, right on.
Still was fine. We did get it down.
I'm in combat,
Have any trouble?
but it's letting me camp out. I think I'm just gonna camp out and I should break it.
Yeah, in combat you can camp for sure.
Right.
Just had this really interesting idea.
Alright, guys. I'm out. See you next
See you
time.
later.
I'll be on tomorrow. See you, Crush. See you, Papa.
Okay.
Grail. Catch you later, buddy.
I wouldn't put it past them, especially if they found something in the code that's causing the latency. If they don't, it's a coin toss. There's no justification for increasing the level, so regardless of what they do, the level's going to stay at 20. It's just going to be a matter of what fixes this latency. Is it coding to the game, or is it something to do with the abilities? I still think it's the abilities, but I could be wrong.
If they do wipe though, I think I'm gonna.
That's probably a smart move.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
it
are you
doesn't
talking?
matter
You talking about the spring wipe, or are you talking about a wipe
just for the
in
PTR.
PTR? Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't care too much about the PTR
Mm-hmm.
leveling, but
We're gonna try and get back in, chat, and get out of that dungeon.
I think having the level 2 is
Yeah, 18. The only real reason to get to 20 is if you're a tank and you want to unlock the starting to the mastery. That's it.
yeah.
And even then, one death.
Funny friend.
Yeah, even then, one death, and it's gonna take you 25 minutes to get it back because you lose your level. So,
Yeah, it's really level, but you can still get worse.
right.
And I know that because they just said that.
You just can't use any of your abilities. So when you get to level 20 and you unlock your masteries and you got everything set up properly and you get ready to go into the next fight and you die and then you go to get back into the next fight to get your XP and you realize half your hotbars are gray because they require you to be level 20 and you're 19, yeah, it sucks.
That's a fun.
I remember back in the day with EverQuest, when Legacy of Yukesha came out, there was that heal that clerics went level 29, I think it was, and people wanted it even at level 50 because it scaled like it was awesome the whole way through, and you had to do this specific quest. And back then, the 9s were the hell levels in EverQuest, so I remember getting 29, and then going to the NPC, doing the final turn, and getting the spell from my cleric. The next fight out, we died, wiped, I lost the level, I lost the spell, and it took me like 47 minutes of killing to get back that level just to have the spell light up again. Dude, I was not happy.
Yeah, EverQuest leveling is slow. Of course, EverQuest leveling, they also heavily penalize group experience. It's like if you needed the group, your leveling was going to be slow. You do like every wizard out there, every necro out there, like most of the druids, they'd all be soloers, and it's like they would level so fast compared to group play.
Whew, we got out, chat. We got out. We got out. We got out. We got out. Fantastic. We got out. We have next to nothing, which is fine. We got level 11. We're on our way to 12.
But I'm sure you've seen enough of that.
Enough of Pantheon? I haven't seen enough of Pantheon. I'm in, man, look. Oh, EverQuest, yeah. So I'm so bad into the EverQuest franchise that I've been streaming for a very long time. I've been streaming like since the beginning of Twitch. It's just I've been streaming EQ, which had almost no audience. But I'm so addicted to Norath that when I gave up on EQ 10 years after it launched, so what, 99, so '09, I ended up going back 10 years ago and I ended up meeting two individuals. I was showing people EQ on stream because we were having a discussion between EverQuest, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XI, and my viewers kept asking me why I kept talking so highly about EverQuest compared to the other games. So I said, well, I'll jump in, create a character, and we'll run around. I shouldn't have done that. I met two individuals that night in-game. I ended up joining or forming the guild with them. We ended up meeting like 80 people over the next like 2 months, and then 9 years later on 6 different progression servers running the same content over and over again from Classic to Planes of Power. I can't. And when I finally got into Pantheon on the regular, I refused to put my feet in Norath again because I know if I do, I'm not coming out.
I can understand.
People have asked me to go back to the EQ1 server. People have asked me to go back to EQ2. People have asked me to go to EQ Legends. I can't do it. I can't. If I put both feet in Norath, I'm done. Now, my haters, the few that are out there, they may want me to go back to EQ so I come out of Pantheon. I have no idea. But right now I'm addicted to Pantheon. So Terminus has me.
Sorry, it has me too, and I played WoW for 20 years. So.
I've been at this a long time. This is like my 14th warrior. If it's a Wipe Wednesday, I'll be on Krushnek number 15.
Yep. Same with me and clerics. I have 2 clerics yet that I created that I haven't even started yet.
Okay, well, that group ended chat, so I'm going to jump in and I think I'm going to show you guys some EQ2 for those who might be interested. Because we don't have anybody on to do anything.
It's a fun class overall, but on the test at least, it's like it doesn't
We
have
ain't friends, Snap? That's weird.
surviving
I didn't know that. Okay, give me a second, chat.
wizard utility.
We'll bring up EQ2 for a couple moments.
Step above that point.
Yeah, with the root and all that.
Yep.
Was
Gain roots
was
and
fun tonight in the
stamina.
Goblin Caves, man. I enjoyed that. I was trying really hard not to help them.
One of the big things about the
I don't want to make
you know, the
they
mountain ramp
I don't
resistance
want to
is
make
5
things
to 9
easy for
seconds or 4
other
hours.
people.
It
I
only
don't.
lasts
I
like
really don't. You know?
6 or 9 seconds or something like that. It starts wearing off almost as soon as you cast it.
Hey,
It's
Mr.
very
Wood, what's
slow.
happening?
You
Yeah, for
run
sure, man.
away, and it's like not even sprint, just run away and just keep running, and then it's like, you know, add some sprint in there, and you can get far enough away, and it's like 15 seconds. Oh, your roots have refreshed, so you can root for the full
Now,
duration again.
nobody talk about progression servers because I am not all access and I am not going to be all access, so shush.
Snare, which is 50%, you know, pretty impressive snare, and it's like use that, and it's like you can kite with a wizard just endlessly. You never have to stop. It's like I'm sitting there. I was soloing with my wizard the other day, and I was taking out +2s. Now the
Wild.
damage like is low. Like, oh, I nuked it, and I only did like 8 to 10% of its life. So it takes a while to kill something, but I can do it. Can't
All
do
right,
that
give me a
with
sec,
anybody
chat.
else.
We're switching over.
I've tried. I could not solo a +2 with anybody else. Now, once Necro's in, probably will be able to do it with them because, you know, they're notoriously good at kiting.
Yeah, I don't kite stuff. I just face tank it.
Okay. So this is Krushnek. Arguably, if not one of the best guardians in EQ2. I know it sounds like I'm bragging. I know you got to deal with it. I don't care. I've told you guys why. Grouping even, I've been playing Pantheon for 3 years and every boss in the game except the raid. Right on. That's awesome. There's our Swashbuckler. Swashbuckler's a pretty cool class. The Swashbuckler? Okay, so assassins and illusionists and rangers at the time did the top damage. I think wizards as well, but I'm not 100% certain. But they did top damage. There were a bunch of swashbucklers back in the day, but the swashbucklers, they were told that swashbucklers were serious DPS if played properly, but nobody could work with them. Like, everybody would post online about swashbucklers and what they were doing, what they were trying, and it wasn't working. Myself and another guy in the guild that I was in at the time, we sat down one Saturday, and for roughly 6.5 hours, we sat in Ventrilo, and we worked with 2 swashbucklers to see if we could come up with a better way to play. We found a way to design a 1-button macro with 18 specific abilities, and all we had to do was show up on the raid and hit that 1 button over and over again, and we were 1 and 2 the whole time on top of the parse. And it was, dudes, I'm telling you, the Swashbuckler is a phenomenal class, but it's very, very tricky to understand. Then we have our, it's another Swashbuckler. Why do we have 2 Swashbucklers? I don't know. Probably because I wanted to claim that armor. I don't know. Here's Amadeus. This is our Dirge. See, remember? I said level 90. So this is our Dirge here. Oh, and then we have this Krushnek sitting on one of the progression servers. So let's show you Krushnek. Now, there's probably going to be a couple updates here. We're going to sit tight for a second.
So you 2 done for the night yourselves there?
Yeah.
Yep, same.
I just wouldn't have enough time to get back into something. This is Krushnek. I love this mount. This mount is awesome. You can see the Barbie in me went with the whole theme. I had to hunt for this armor, by the way. This armor doesn't all come from like one spot. Like you have to go do quests, you have to go kill certain mobs, you have to go on raids, and it all drops armor that has that appearance, and then you piece it all together. Now, I'm gonna show you Krushnek's stats. I need you guys to behave, alright? You're gonna see some crazy numbers. Just ignore it. So he has 1 billion hit points. 1.3 billion hit points. 21 million power or mana. You too, man. My strength is 67,609. My stamina is 120,591. You gotta remember, these games are almost 30 years old. So, they've had to find a way to try and manage numbers. So it looks like overpowered numbers, but it's not. If I go into the current content at 125, my butt will get handed to me in a lot of situations. These are all the crazy numbers. My primary weapon does a little over 4 million damage on average. Now, I've been away from the game so long that I have no idea how stuff works now. Gear is all socketed and broken down and so on. Now, here's the cool thing. If we look at the character screen over here, this is my absolute favorite thing ever, and this goes with the Barbie comments I made earlier. This panel is the equipment panel. This shows you... Oh, whoops. That's the advertisement to try and get me to sign up. So, this is the main panel that has all your gear that factors into your stats. However, this second panel here called Appearance is where you can put any armor you want to give yourself an appearance. So this armor is not my statted armor. This is appearance armor. So it's not transmog. You don't burn a spot by converting armor. You get to keep the armor and you have a second equipment panel to put stuff on, which I absolutely love. You also have wardrobe, which is like loadouts. You have different helms, chest, shoulders, forearms. You can map and select what you want, make macros out of them so you can interchange. Like, dude, I'm telling you, man, like this game has everything. This game is ridiculous, but so many people just never gave it a chance. These are all the languages I had to learn for all the content. You start with like 2. We had to quest and kill for all these other languages. Dude, so much fun. Here's our factions. Here's all the different factions in the game. So, Shattered Lands. It's a lot of factions. Desert of Ro. Moors of Yukesha. Keeps track of all your factions, which is crazy. You have your mounts. These are some of the mounts. There are like hundreds of mounts. We have some pretty cool ones, but this is my favorite, the one that I have on right now. Then we have familiars that can follow you around. As you can see, they put in a whole bunch of them. I'm a Barbie. I'm not a Pokemon. I don't care for these things. I don't care for going around and finding out how to collect these or have these because they don't affect my armor. Your mercenary. We have quite a few mercenaries conscripted to us. Mercenaries are pretty cool. They allow you to go out and handle certain content that might be a little too difficult. Like, for example, a Guardian doesn't have any heals. We're mitigation and very low DPS. Our job is to outlast the fight. The thing is, I have a couple mercenaries at my disposal. We have a Berserker here, Doomhilda, and we have a Shaman, a Buranai Shaman, Tibbler. We have Bedorn as well, but the color of the name indicates the rarity. These are legendary mercenaries. These are hard mercenaries to get. We also have a monk down here, Kel Silent Fang, but we haven't unlocked him yet. I typically use Tibbler as my healer. What else do we have? Oh, hiring mercenaries costs you money, as you see here. The lower level mercenaries, the lower tier, the entry level is like 5 gold per hour, I think, or something, or 5 gold every 30 minutes. The legendary is 4 plat, 50 gold. You might think it's a lot of money but if you look at my wallet, we have 403,000. And I've been gone from this game for a long time, so I'm sure if you add a couple of zeros here, most, if not all, players in this game right now have that much money. So it's not that big a deal. Then you go to currency. This is all the different currency they've created and come up with for all the different events, holidays, etc. Inheritance vouchers for lore and legend items, which are items that are referenced throughout EQ. Pretty cool. Housing. These are the houses. Here, we'll run you through. We're in Kinos at the moment, so we'll run through. This is Kinos. So Kinos is in 3 zones. So we have Kinos Capital District, or what was known as North Kinos, and then we have the harbor, or the province district, and then the harbor. This is the harbor here. So if we go, let me get my bearings this way. Now, in the city, you don't have free flight. You don't have 360. You're treated like a mount, so I can only go this high. But if I'm out in the world, or if I'm out in one of my outposts, you can fly all over the place. Free fly. It's the Mage Tower. These are all the houses. Excess. Oh, I can't drag that. So each one of these entries here is a type of housing that you can get the deed for and own. Just to give you guys an idea. Those are all different zones. They're portions of zones. So I'm about to show you. Let me show you, where are we? Housing? Let's go to, what do I want to show you first? Let's go to Fright Manor. So, Night of the Dead is EQ's Halloween, okay? So Fright Manor had come out, and you were actually able to get the deed for free as a prestige. We ended up getting it for free. Most of my housing I got free. So it'll take a minute to load, because we haven't been here in a long time. Hey man, what's going on? So this is the Fright Manor. So they designed this for everybody as like a Halloween event, but you would have to purchase it. Whether you used chrono or real money, I think, or in-game currency. This is fully decoratable, if that's even a word. You can get billions of decorations in this game and put them all over the place. Fireplace in there. Got your stairs up here, your balcony out here. And then what you do is, when you want to decorate, your front door. Oh, it might be back here. Where's the... Oh, here it is. This is the door to your place. So you come up here, and you right-click. You can access your house vault. Oh, I didn't realize I had stuff in here. So this is all stuff. These are all different... Oh, I could show you some of the gear while we're here. Okay, hang on. That's illusion items. The Muktuk mask. Pirate plushie. Those are stuffed animals or stuffed creatures you can collect. Storage cabinets, chairs, tables, books. Let's see if I can find some cool stuff. Oh, how do you... Oh, there you go. There's a shield there. What else could we show you? Sentinel's Blade. Blade of Insight. Similar graphic. They both come from the same content. I can also show you cloaks. Cloak there. We can show you this cloak. They put a lot of effort into all the gear in this game, chat. This is a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of the gear you can get. I haven't even shown you my bank. This one's really nice looking. That one has a magma effect to it, or a lava effect. There's Batman. Good for Halloween. There's one with the crimson blood effect to it. And as you can see, these all have stats. If you look at the tooltip there, all of this is equipped, like it's cool gear. You have that there. Looks like Void. Oh, sorry, I got 3 of those that all look the same. That's the St. Patrick, what's it called? Bristlebane Day, I think. That's the cloak. That's Tankard of Ale. Those are dwarves. Cloak of the Harvester. This was a pretty significant quest in the game. Big quest line. Then you got armor, of course, that looks all different. That's a cloak again. This one looks pretty cool with the barbarian armor. What else we got? Gloves there. It's been so long I don't remember what all matches. There's another shield. There's a breastplate to match the legs and the gloves. I don't know if we have the full set there. I don't see shoulders. What's that helmet? Oh, there you go. That's part of the set too. Do we have the shoulders? I don't see shoulders. Another weapon. With a pair of legs. Another shield. Crossbow. It's a pretty cool graphic. Holding it sideways. What else do we have? There's another shield there. The shield there. The shield there. There's a bow. There's a cool ass wand that we can't use. Even got the rotating animation there at the head. What else we got? Wand of shifting isn't a weapon. Ether blade. This is the bow from High Keep. Hammer of draconic metal. Another bow. Enduring wall. That was a great shield for the time. Great sword. See how the particle effects climb the blade? What else we got? Another hammer. That kind of reminds me of the hammer we're using right now in Pantheon. This is our Kung Fu setup. What do we have here? I think this is all random stuff. More shoulders. Pretty cool looking shoulders. And that's just to give you an idea. Now the other thing is, we can show you real quick. Close this out. There's a lot of illusion items as well, not a big deal, but we want to go to the store. Marketplace. Oh, we have 1700 Daybreak. I didn't know that. And then you could go to new, and then you could click on, like for example, this requires 159 Daybreak cash to purchase. But the cool thing is, you can go ahead and, I think, is it left click? Oh, I can't view it in the dressing room? Oh, interesting. Okay, hang on a second. I want to show you some more armor. There's items, armor, plate. Okay, so Freeport Guardian bundle, for example. And then you can actually see what it looks like on your character. You know, we can go Nightborn. This is the same graphic that you get from the PvP armor, the Battlegrounds armor. This is the appearance of it. It's pretty awesome. Then you have the Royal Kinosian armor. Very Centurion. You can pick up a Sallet, which is a type of helmet. Then there's the Lucanic Armor Crate, which is based out of Freeport. Similar to the Freeport Guardian over here. Then there's the Kinos Protector, which is the same thing as the Royal Kinosian Armor. Now, that's just one type. So now we can go Barbarian Heritage Armor. So if you're a barbarian and you want the Heritage Armor, you can look the part. And then if you want to be a caster and you want the Erudite Armor. Now again, this stuff is just appearance. There's no pay to win with the gear in the marketplace. Then if you want to be a gnome, this is the gnome armor. Very steampunkish. You can see the sparking here of the pauldron. You can see it's run off of steam. What else do we have? There's human. This is the human heritage armor. One of my personal favorites is the ogre. We actually have this in our bank currently. This is my favorite on a Rotanga. This is the Rotanga heritage armor. Rotangas are known as being agile, so typically scouts, like the swashbuckler. I said this was my favorite outfit. I lied. It's this one. When that is on a Rotanga, it looks amazing. Especially if you're a swashbuckler. What else do we have? Let's look at leather. Oh, hang on. Cloth? Cloth. No, that doesn't give us a full set either. Weapons? What are weapons? I can't view that. Can't view that. We can't view that. What else can we show? Guild halls? I don't think I can view these. No, I can't. That is a good question. Where? Erisai, Bare Necessity, Erudite, High Elf, Ogre, Rotanga, Human. Oh, Dark Elf. There we go. This is the Dark Elf armor. What else? High Elf. Looks a little off on an ogre, not gonna lie. Bare Necessity. That's if you want just bare necessity. Now, the interesting thing is, this is the... Okay, so EverQuest 2 went under a graphics update years ago. And what they did was they tried to appeal to, I think, a younger audience. So they kind of made, or gave an anime feel. So I want you guys to see this, right? This is Ogre, okay? So pay attention closely to that being the Ogre. Now, this is what they ended up with. I go to options, alternate models, select all, hit accept, back into the marketplace, appearance, armor, plate, or wait, where's the bare necessity? There. So they muscularized the ogre and gave it more of a, almost like an anime style facial appearance. And this goes for other races as well. Some races you love the original graphic, but some races you really like the new graphic. You just have to experiment and see. Obviously, I can't cycle through races here. It's ogre everything. I'd have to log out and create characters and so on, but I'm sure you could find it online if you went and looked for it. Here's some chain armor. This is from Caledon, Land of the Dwarves. Then we have the Nightborn set. This is more or less for undead, evil races. Then we have the Buccaneer set. We have Mermaid Scale. Then we have Protectors of the Fadark. Fadark is the forest. Greater Fadark is the good side, Lesser Fadark is the bad side. We don't really have any other cool sets to show, I don't think. Well, that's interesting. I like the helmet. There's a lot of cool cloaks too, but the majority of them drop in the game. So you typically have to run a dungeon, farm a boss, jump on a raid, kill a named. Oh, there's pretty good. And then what else? What's casual clothes? This is new. Oh, okay, it's just regular clothes. Gotcha. Nothing else. What about the weapon? No, we can't show you that because those are crates. Character customization. Nope. Legends of Norath. So, this disappeared for a long time, but Legends of Norath was their version of a CCG, or a collectible card game. The interesting thing was, there were a lot of cards to collect, but if you were lucky enough, you got an ultra rare card that turned into an in-game item. And there were some pretty cool appearance or illusion type items. There was one, I think it was Cloak of the Sea Fury. And if you were lucky enough to get it and claim it in-game on your character, every time you clicked on it to activate it, your character grew 30% larger. So if you remember when I first logged into the game and I was sitting on that phoenix in the town, imagine if I was twice that size. With all With all the cool little appearance items in the game, you can actually increase your size to the point where you're 2 to 3 times bigger than what you guys saw earlier. Now, there's also certain illusion items that make you really, really tiny. But again, you have to go out and find them. They're not as easy as just buying them off the marketplace. I don't think we can see the housing, right? We can't view that. Oh, we can view that. Can't go inside it, though. Oh, you can't view the prestige housing. Okay, so let me show you some other stuff. I should go to the bank. Let me go to the bank. Access. No. How do I get back out to town? Leave house? Oh, we can go right into Mistmore. Let me show you Mistmore. This was our main place. This was our first big prestige house we got. Castle Mistmore is a phenomenal dungeon in this game, where you go up against Mayong Mistmore and so on and so forth. However, what they did was they took a section of the raid zone and turned it into a prestige house. So this is actually a section of the raid zone. We have quite a few items in here, so it's going to take a little longer to load. It's got to register all the items. Oh, I'm still showing Pantheon. Whoops. Ah, whatever. Okay, get off the mount for now. So these are mailboxes when people send you mail. These are collector's paintings. Remember, picture this place having empty walls. Everything is bare. Anything you see that looks like furniture is something I've added. So this rock structure here, this is the market board you could put in your house. This allows you to browse the broker or whatnot and see what's available. So if I want to go into, I want to say, let's go one-hand slashing. Primary slot. Tier, let's say I want to go with Fabled, highest quality, and then any level. It'll search and show you the weapons, and then if you want, you can hold control like I was just doing in the marketplace, and it'll show you what it looks like in case you decide to be a Barbie like me and buy it for the appearance. Now, remember I was telling you about the money? You looked at my money and you thought, wow, that's crazy. You got 400,000? That's level 90. The max level right now is, I think, 130. So this is a sword from many expansions back, and it's 2.8, what is that, billion? Flat? So, there is that. Anyhow. So these here, these are furniture items that I managed to get either through questing or certain rewards or loot items. They're teleports. They'll actually take me to my different places. So this will take you to my prestige home at the refuge. This will take me to Fright Manor, which is where we just came from. And then this will take me to one of the zones. I think it's the level 100 content zone. We unlock this through the quest line, and that'll teleport you straight to Vesper Isles, so you don't have to worry about going the traditional route, which can typically take longer. You could pretty much set up so that you never leave your place, except to leave your place. So then we have these portraits here. I'm not going to click on these because I can't remember which ones teleport me. I believe all 4 of these teleport me to the Velios content for EQ2. We're not going to go there, though. All this stuff here. Furniture. Anytime I say furniture, it's something extra. Come into this room, not really much here. Prestige houses are massive. If you saw the regular houses, they wouldn't be as big. They'd be anywhere from 1 to 3 rooms. Some might have a basement, but these are actually, like I said, this is a good segment of a raid zone. This isn't even a guild hall. Once we're done here, I'll show you guys a guild hall as an example. We'll see if there's an established guild hall. And when I say established, I mean a guild that's been out there and killed a whole bunch of stuff and decorated a guild hall. Because those are impressive. So again, this is all appearance stuff. All furniture. The rugs are furniture. What is this? I don't know what that is. Do I click it? I don't want to click it. I don't know what it does. These banners are for tapestry or furniture. I don't think that exits out the other side. No, it's a dead end. So we come out here. This is where you, in the raid zone, this is Mayong Mistmore's chamber. This is where you fight him up here. On these stairs. This table's furniture, these scrolls are furniture, the battle plans are furniture, statues, furniture. All that stuff is furniture. Okay, Cross, have a good evening. And you come out here, this is the balcony. You can't go outside of this, I can't jump off the edge here or anything. Just to show you where it's situated. This is in, what is it, Lesser Fadark? It's a lot of undead. Now, I don't have access to a stuck bind, so we have to hoof it. We want to go to Kino's Capital District. This puts us back out in the city. Okay, now, I don't know who would be an established guild, but we will look at visit. Anything here say guild hall? And there says guild hall. This might not be... I thought this was the port to get to guild halls. Or? Do I pick from here? Babbleshire, portal, dwelling, prestige home, guild hall. Okay, so it looks like I can show you the empty guild halls, but I can't show you a guild's guild hall. I don't know why. Sky Shrine Capital. Let's take a look at this one. No, I don't want to buy it. I want to visit. So this is designed for a guild. This is not a personal home, although I'm sure somebody out there uses one of these for a personal home. And again, it's a larger place, so the first time you go there, which is our first time, it takes a minute to load. And there's some stuff that's unique enough that you could be running a dungeon, get it named, and in the name's chamber, there could be a chair or a table, one of, that you could get. So people would have to know where it is, or you'd have to hope people would use the honor system and roll off to see who won, because you wouldn't be able to get it for everybody. Okay, so I've never seen this place before, so you got to give me a minute. So this is the open chamber. That's not interactable. Guessing we go through here. This is the courtyard. This place is massive. Holy smokes. It's like a city. Those stairs? Yeah. So this would be a chamber for something, whatever it might be. Weapons, trade skills, deity, religion. Out here in the main area, you could have all your raid trophies and whatnot that the guild has acquired. Like, we can go all the way to the back here. That's how big this place is. And this is just one of the guild halls. There's a lot. Now, they're also very expensive, so typically you would want the guild to chip in. You would typically relegate, you know, a portion of, if not all of, the raid earnings to go towards the guild. You say you're heading out? Okay, man, have a good night. That doesn't open. Gotcha. I hear you. I'd probably do the same thing. There's a chamber back here. Man, this place is cool. I wonder what expansion this comes out of. I really like the Flying Dracota. This music sounds very Fallout. Or maybe not. Could be Skyrim. With the chanting in the background. And then I will show you our houses. My houses. Isle of Refuge. So this was another prestige house that they brought into the game that I ended up getting for nothing. And this one I'm gonna need the mount for. Oh, do I want to show you my hotbars? I don't want to show you my hotbars. It's going to scare people. This is what I talked about when I said the reason why I loved EverQuest 2 is because at the end game you had 40 different abilities to use. People think I'm exaggerating when I say this. Take a look. So you sit there and you go, oh my god, there's so many abilities, forget it, there's no way. You get used to it as you level. But this is what endgame loadouts look like, or endgame builds look like. I use just about everyone, and all the icons that you see that are grayed out, they're passive, meaning they're giving me all the buffs you see on the left. Okay, so let's get the mount. when you start the game, if you choose the Isle of Refuge to go through the tutorial, this is where you start. That is the entire island right there. That's why you're starting quests are and everything. That's where you learn lore. The trade skill is underneath the tower. It's all populated normally, like creatures, quests, everything. So you would start in here, pick up your initial quests, come out this entrance. You come into the battlefield here with the goblins. You'd have to do a bunch of stuff. You'd see some undead, some skeletons. Quest giver down here. Quest giver down there would get you to come in through here. There'd be wildlife like bears, spiders here in the back. There's a spider named that spawns up here called Dire Spike. Yes, I remember. You have some undead trees, kind of like treants. You'd fight some falcons or hawks? I can't remember. There's birds here that are part of a quest line. You come up here. This is where there's more goblins up here. Across the bridge here. This is the Goblin Chieftain hut right here. You come here for a couple of quests and a kill update. You come in here in the water. There's blobs, and I don't think you can fish in here yet. But there are blobs in here. There's a secret quest in here to spawn a named. You can come over here. There's bandits and brigands and whatnot. Then you fly over here. You have some undead, some bears. And you come around here and you have the graveyard. There's a named necromancer in here that you would fight behind the graveyard here. And then to finish out the tutorial, you would come over here and then go into this door. Oh, does it give you the door too? I didn't know it gave you the room. Oh, it does give you the room. And this is the last fight of the tutorial. But you can't go out into the water. You can only go as far as the land here. Not even sure you can go to the lighthouse. You might be able to. Oh, you can go to the lighthouse. You can't normally, but you can here, I guess. And the lighthouse works, as you can see. Oh yeah, you come out here. The dock is here where they do their fishing. There's some squids named Shark. Spawns down here. I'm only explaining all this because there's no way I'm going through the tutorial. Anyhow, let me close these. I'll go down that far. Whoops. Wait a minute. How do we get out of here? Oh, portal. Right over here. Then from here, if you want to get out in the world, let's say you don't have a lot of items to teleport you places, like I said I had in that one housing unit, you would come out here to the docks, and the docks has... Oh, that's a new quest at 120. Oh, that's the betrayal quest. So as you can see from the mini-map here, that feather just showed up. That's a quest. That means it's a quest that we haven't gotten. This is the map. It shows certain markers and waypoints, like that tankard you can see is the icon for the bartender. Over here is to the down below, which is one of the little hamlets. Like if you pick down below, I think is Ratonga? Tonga and Dwarf? I can't remember. Anyhow. This is the tavern with the mercenaries. You can see there's a mercenary here. Janice Proudhilt. You can see there's a shield here, so it's a tank of sorts. I believe that's a paladin. You can come in here. There's a spell singer mercenary, a ruffian mercenary. There are a lot of mercenaries. Like you're seeing them in here that you could hire. This is only some of them. If we, where do we go? We go down here. There's more mercenaries down here. There's a thief, Gale Gibber, Sword Maiden. I have her. I think. Does Krushnek have her? No. Who has her? I think the Swashbuckler has her as a mercenary. Or we have the legendary version of her. What am I looking for? Where is... Here? Rogues Gallery. This is wild. This is wild. So this is multi-levels of mercenaries. And when I mean levels, I don't mean experience levels. I mean floors to a dungeon. Now, it might take a little bit longer than usual because it's got to load a lot of character models. Uh-oh, why are we crawling? Carrying heavy boxes will slow you down outside of city zone. Wait, what boxes am I carrying? I thought I had the strength to carry. Oh, I guess I don't. Interesting. This is new.
Hello.
To the left is season 1 through 4. So down here. So it teleports you in. So here's a possible mercenary you could hire if you have the means to do so. I think you need the contract. There's another avatar. You can mouse over here. It'll say priest cell block. So down here will be the priest mercenaries that are available. Not all of them. There are mercenaries to be found out in the world. There are mercenaries to be gotten through the marketplace. There are mercenaries that I believe drop. Just to give you an idea of the art style. So there's one. That's cool. That's a wraith. I don't know where she's from. The Sublime Blade Vicar. I assume it's Desert of Flames of some sort. Turn around here. We have Dark Howl, Mana War. Over here we have Gonok Shield Maul. It's an Archon, so that would be, I think, an Inquisitor. Then there's Geldia. Then there's Maya. Then there's Claude Cerule. Oh, that's a cool armor. I don't know where that's from. That's definitely far along. I have no idea what content that is. That guy looks interesting. Decanus Nock Brinloy. No idea where he's from either. Oh, that's an Aviac. This is forget. Kingdom of Sky. What are they called? I don't remember what they're called. And this is just one wing. Oh, I can't believe I'm encumbered in here. I can run anywhere else in the game carrying boxes, but I can't run here? Who set this up? Rude. Holiday Mercenary Gallery? What's this? This is new. So, their version of Christmas in this game is Frostfell. So it's Frostfell, Night of the Dead. Night of the Dead being Halloween. And these mercenaries come in different quality. There's common, uncommon, rare, legendary, and fabled. All right, let's see who's in this one. Oh. Oh, gingerbread people. There you go. Gingerbread Archon, so that's a healer. Molasses Archon, I guess that's another healer. Sulky Ginger Dread. He's not very happy. The Ninja Bread Man. Okay. Those are candy canes that have been whittled down or sucked down, I guess. No pun intended. Delicious Ginger Dread. Sugared Gingerbread. Missing half his face. Now, what's down here? Oh, we have to climb? I could probably drop down. Okay, we'll climb. Oh, we climb so slow. Okay, tables. Oh, there's nothing down here. Okay. Now we have to climb up because we have no other way to get out. By the way, this is one of the first games to introduce vertical travel. Then we'll come down this one side. Check out Season 5 and beyond. What do we have? Season 5 Mercenaries, Berserker and Rangers this way. Coercers and Inquisitors that way. Season 7 and 8 that way. Berserkers and Rangers. Wait, didn't we already get that? Oh, we walked in a circle. Alright, this is glowing yellow, so let's go down here. See what these guys look like. Oh, okay. Season 7, Coercers and Inquisitors. Alright, let's just go Berserkers and Rangers. Season 7. Oh, wow. Spectral Ranger. That's cool looking. Shapash Talmil, Kadi Shah Ranger. Oyida, a Zelmi Ranger. Zelmi. It's a Dark Elf. It's like a Fae? That is Dark Elf, though. Oh, look at this. A Drachnid. Construct of Annihilation. Proto Ranger. Nothing there. Oh, another spider, it looks like. Construct of Contention. Proto Berserker. Arlen Thornblade, another Berserker. I like that armor. Lobelia Stoke Flagel. Berserker Mercenary. What's that, a halfling? And then Merrick Flint Knuckle, who is a dwarf. Oh, is that he's got an explosive keg as a foot? What it looks like. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay, anyhow, we could be in this for the next day, me showing you guys everything that's in this game, you know, 27 years later or whatever. We're going to go ahead and end it there for tonight, guys. It's that time. Hope you guys enjoyed your time, those that are still here. We should be live tomorrow. I don't know what the game plan is exactly. We'll probably be back on Krushnek and Pantheon, and probably see if we can get level 12 so we can actually get Punish working. Maybe do some testing with Punish. Anyhow, as always, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Take care.